Welcome to this extended 5-hour healing journey. In this space, you are invited to let go, heal from within, and embrace the wholeness of your being. May this meditation accompany you into deep relaxation, restful sleep, and lasting inner peace. Wherever you are, I invite you to pause, to soften your breath, to relax your shoulders, and allow yourself this simple gift, the gift of being here, fully present. Life moves fast. There are so many voices calling for our attention, so many responsibilities, thoughts, and emotions that pull us in every direction. Sometimes we forget what it feels like to simply be. In this moment, I invite you to return to yourself, not the self that is constantly doing, striving, or proving, but the quiet self beneath all of that, the one who is simply breathing. Let's take 3 gentle breaths together. No need to control or force anything, just breathing in and breathing out. One more time. Breathing in peace, breathing out tension, and one last time, breathing in and gently letting go. You don't need to be anywhere else. You don't need to become anyone else. In this space, you are enough, just as you are. And from this space of presence, we begin. Today, we will talk about something that lives deep within all of us, the art of letting go. It is something we often hear, just let it go, people say. But how? How do we truly release what we carry, our regrets, our worries, our fears, and our pain? Letting go is not forgetting. It is not ignoring. It is not pretending everything is fine. Letting go is the gentle art of making peace with what is, of loosening the tight grip we often hold on life, and of allowing space for peace to enter. Over the next hour, we will explore this path together. We will look gently into the nature of holding on. We will uncover the beauty of acceptance, and we will learn how to soften, to breathe, and to live with more ease. You don't have to believe anything. You don't have to agree or disagree. You are simply invited to listen with your heart. So find a comfortable posture. Sit or lie down, whatever allows you to relax. Let your hands rest softly. Close your eyes if that feels safe. And just be here. This is your time. Time to come home to yourself. Time to learn the art of letting go. Welcome back, dear friend. As we continue our journey, let's deepen our understanding of what it truly means to let go. Letting go is often misunderstood. Many think it means giving up or losing something important. But in reality, letting go is a gentle release, an opening of the heart and mind. It is the conscious choice to stop holding on to what no longer serves us, whether that is pain, fear, old stories, or even hopes and expectations. Imagine holding a heavy stone in your hand. The longer you clutch it, the more your hand hurts. But when you decide to release it, your hand relaxes and a sense of freedom arises. This is the essence of letting go. Yet letting go is not easy. Our attachments run deep. We cling to people, to outcomes, to our identity. We tell ourselves stories. If I let go, I might lose everything. Or, I need this to feel safe. These thoughts bind us tightly, creating invisible chains. But what if the real loss is in holding on too tightly? What if our true safety lies in the ability to let go? To understand letting go better, let's look at 3 key aspects. One, acceptance. Letting go begins with acceptance. Acceptance does not mean approval or resignation. It means seeing things clearly as they are, without judgment or resistance. When we accept, we stop fighting reality. This opens the door to peace. 2, compassion. Letting go requires kindness, especially toward ourselves. Often we are harsh judges of our own pain or mistakes, but compassion softens the heart and creates space for healing. Third, trust. Finally, letting go asks us to trust life, to trust the flow, and to trust ourselves. Trust that even if we release control, life will still unfold in its own beautiful way. In the next part, we will explore how our attachments form and why they can be so hard to release. For now, gently breathe in this understanding. Letting go is not loss. It is a gift, a path toward freedom and inner peace. Welcome once again, dear friend. Now that we have explored what letting go means and the key aspects of acceptance, compassion, and trust, let us dive deeper into why holding on can feel so natural and so difficult. Attachment is a fundamental part of being human. From the moment we are born, we form bonds with our parents, our environment, and later with friends and loved ones. These connections bring us comfort and security. They help us feel safe in an uncertain world. But as we grow, attachment can shift from a healthy bond to a source of suffering. We often attach not only to people but also to ideas, habits, possessions, and identities. We tell ourselves stories about who we are, what we deserve, and how things should be. When reality challenges these stories, we resist. This resistance creates tension and pain. It's like holding onto a rope tightly as it pulls you in different directions. Why do we hold on so tightly? Often it's fear of loss, fear of the unknown, fear of change. Change can be unsettling, even scary. Our minds crave stability and certainty. We want to believe that by controlling people, situations, or our own emotions, we can protect ourselves. But this control is an illusion. Life is impermanent, constantly changing, like the flow of a river. Trying to hold on to something fixed is like trying to catch water with your hands. The tighter you squeeze, the more it slips away. Attachment can also be born from a desire for identity and belonging. We define ourselves by our roles as a parent, a friend, a professional, or through achievements. Losing these roles or seeing them change can feel like losing a part of ourselves. Understanding these roots is the first step toward freedom. When we recognize our fears and stories, we can begin to soften our grip. Letting go is not about erasing memories or feelings. It's about shifting our relationship with them. Instead of clinging, we learn to observe with kindness and curiosity. Try this simple practice. When a thought or feeling arises that you're holding on to tightly, pause. Take a slow breath in. Acknowledge it gently. I see you. Then, as you breathe out, imagine loosening your grip, allowing the thought or feeling to float away like a leaf on a stream. With practice, this softening becomes natural. We stop fighting reality and begin to flow with life's changes. This is true freedom. In the next part, we will explore practical ways to cultivate letting go in daily life so that peace can become our constant companion. Until then, hold this awareness softly in your heart. The roots of attachment are natural, but they do not have to define us. We have the power to choose freedom. Welcome back, dear listener. We have journeyed through the meaning of letting go, explored acceptance, compassion, and trust, and uncovered the roots of attachment. Now let's bring this understanding into our everyday lives. Letting go is not just a spiritual idea. It is a living practice, something we can apply moment by moment. Let us begin with something very simple: the breath. Your breath is always with you. It does not hold on to the past, and it does not chase the future. Each inhale is new. Each exhale is a release. By becoming aware of the breath, you are already practicing letting go. Try this. Next time you feel stressed or overwhelmed, pause. Close your eyes gently. Breathe in slowly. And as you breathe out, say silently to yourself, let go. Do this for 3 breaths. Let the body soften. Let the mind settle. This tiny practice, just a few seconds, can create space. Space between you and your thoughts. Space between reaction and awareness. Letting go can also be practiced with your emotions. So often we fight against how we feel. We say, I shouldn't be angry. I should be happy. I shouldn't feel this way. But this resistance only makes emotions louder. Instead, try simply allowing. When a difficult emotion arises, don't push it away. Acknowledge it like a visitor knocking at your door. Say to yourself, this too is part of me. I don't need to fight it. Let it be there. Breathe with it, and slowly the emotion will lose its grip. Letting go is also about our expectations. Many of our daily frustrations come from expecting things to go a certain way. We expect people to understand us. We expect plans to unfold perfectly. We expect life to be fair. But life does not always follow our plans, and people like us are imperfect. Instead of clinging to expectations, try approaching life with curiosity. What is this moment trying to teach me? How can I respond instead of react? Let's also talk about relationships. Letting go doesn't mean ending relationships. It means releasing control, letting others be who they are, not who we want them to be. Each person has their own path, their own timing. When we release the need to fix or change others, we make space for real connection. And And what about material things? So much of our identity gets tied up in what we own: our phones, clothes, homes, even our social media profiles. Letting go here means detaching our worth from possessions. You are not your job title. You are not your bank balance. You are not the number of likes you receive. You are something deeper, unchanging, still, whole. A small daily practice is this. Each evening, reflect on your day. Ask yourself, what did I hold on to today that caused me stress? What can I release now before I sleep? You can even journal a short sentence. Today, I let go of, and write down whatever comes. A worry, a disappointment, a harsh word. This simple act of awareness is powerful. And remember, letting go is not a one-time act. It is a gentle, ongoing process. You may need to let go of the same thought 100 times. That's okay. Each time you choose to release, even a little, you're building the muscle of freedom. You're stepping closer to peace. In our next part, we will explore how mindfulness and meditation can support this path, helping you create a refuge within yourself where letting go becomes natural. For now, take a deep breath, smile softly, and say quietly in your heart, I am safe to let go. I am learning to trust the flow of life. Welcome back, dear friend. By now, you've walked with me through the deep forest of letting go, understanding its roots, its barriers, and its quiet beauty. Now we come to one of the most powerful tools to live it daily: meditation and mindfulness. Let's begin with a simple truth. You don't need to control the mind to be free. You just need to see it clearly. That's where mindfulness begins, not by silencing the noise, but by listening to it with kindness. Think of the mind like a sky. Thoughts, emotions, and sensations come and go like clouds. Some are dark, some are bright, some pass quickly, others linger. But the sky itself is not disturbed. It simply allows. Mindfulness is your invitation to return to the sky, to rest in that open awareness where nothing needs to be fixed and everything can be seen with gentle curiosity. You may ask, but how do I practice mindfulness in a world full of distractions? Let's keep it simple. Mindfulness is not about sitting in a cave for years. It's about being present with what is already here. When you eat, truly eat. Feel the warmth of your food, taste it, chew slowly. When you walk, feel your feet touching the ground. When you're with someone, listen with your full attention without preparing your reply. Everyday moments are your sacred ground. Now let's talk about meditation. You don't need to be good at meditation. There is no medal for having zero thoughts. Meditation is not about becoming blank. It's about becoming intimate with your own mind. Here's a simple practice you can try anytime. 1. Sit comfortably. You don't need a special cushion or posture. Just be at ease. 2. Close your eyes gently or soften your gaze. 3. Bring your attention to your breath. Notice the inhale and the exhale. Don't try to change it, just feel it. 4. When a thought arises, and it will, gently say in your mind, thinking, then return to the breath. This is not failure, this is the practice. Each time you notice you've wandered and come back, you're strengthening the muscle of awareness. In the beginning, the mind may feel restless. It may say, "This is boring," or "I can't do this." Smile at those voices. They are just clouds. Keep coming back to your breath, like returning home to a friend who waits for you without judgment. Even 5 minutes a day can begin to shift the way you see everything. As you deepen your practice, you may start to notice you're less reactive. A delay appears between stimulus and response. And in that pause, you find choice. You're more compassionate with others and yourself. You stop needing to be perfect. You begin to see through thoughts instead of being ruled by them. This is the gift of meditation. It doesn't change the world outside you. It changes how you meet it. A helpful question to ask yourself during practice is, what is here now if I don't push it away? Sometimes the answer is stillness. Sometimes it's sadness or joy or tension. But when you meet whatever is here without needing it to go away, you begin to realize peace isn't the absence of storms. It's the calm within you, even as they pass. So, dear friend, don't wait for the perfect time to begin. Your breath is here, your body is here, your heart is ready. You can start again in this very moment. Breathe, be present, let go, and gently remind yourself, I don't have to chase peace. I already am peace. Welcome back, dear friend. We've journeyed far together through understanding, resistance, freedom, and mindfulness. But before we reach the final part of this exploration, there's one more important landscape we must walk through: the misconceptions that often cloud the true meaning of letting go. Because the truth is, letting go is often misunderstood. People confuse it with giving up, detachment, coldness, or weakness. Let's gently and clearly untangle these myths so you can walk the path of freedom with clarity and courage. One, letting go means giving up. This is perhaps the most common misconception. We think that if we let go, we're abandoning effort, resigning to fate, or allowing chaos. But in truth, letting go is not giving up. It's giving up the illusion of control, not giving in to despair. You can let go of the outcome and still take action. You can do your best and surrender the rest. Think of a gardener. They plant seeds, water them, remove weeds, but they don't pull on the roots to force the plants to grow. They let nature unfold while still showing up every day with care. That is letting go. Effort without attachment. Two, letting go means becoming emotionally numb or detached. Some believe that to let go, you must stop caring, detach from people, from love, from grief. But true letting go is not about shutting down the heart. It's about softening your grip, not building walls. It's possible to love deeply without clinging, to feel pain without drowning in it, to grieve without becoming bitterness. This is the paradox of letting go. When you stop grasping, love becomes purer. When you release control, relationships become freer. When you allow pain, healing begins. Letting go doesn't make you cold. It makes you compassionate, because you're no longer afraid of feeling. Three, letting go means forgetting or erasing the past. You might think that letting go means pretending it never happened. A breakup, a betrayal, a loss, a childhood wound. But memory is not the enemy. The problem isn't the past, it's our attachment to it. Letting go means you stop living there. You stop replaying the story that hurts you. You stop trying to fix something that cannot be changed. You learn to say, yes, this happened. It shaped me, but it no longer defines me. You carry the lesson, not the burden. Four, letting go is easy for others, but not for me. Many of us believe that we're the exception, that our wounds are too deep, our attachments too strong, that letting go is something only monks or enlightened beings can do. But here's a gentle truth. No one is born knowing how to let go. It's not a talent, it's a practice. And practice means you begin where you are, you fall down, you forget, you remember, you let go a little, then cling again, then soften once more. It's okay. There's no perfection here, only presence. Letting go is not an instant release. It's often a slow unwrapping, like opening your palm finger by finger, like the tide going out one wave at a time. 5. Letting go is selfish. Sometimes we're told you can't walk away or you have to hold on for others. But holding on out of guilt is not love, it's fear. Letting go of toxic situations, abusive relationships, or draining roles is not selfish, it's self-care. And in caring for yourself, you create space to offer genuine care to others. You cannot pour from an empty cup. Letting go allows you to refill, so you can serve from overflow, not depletion. How to overcome these misconceptions. 1. Be kind to yourself. Misunderstandings are part of the journey. You're not doing it wrong. 2. Stay curious. When a painful belief arises, ask, is this really true? Whose voice is this? 3. Return to your breath. Letting go is not a thought, it's an experience. Sometimes you can't think your way through it, but you can breathe through it. 4. Seek support. You don't have to do this alone. Teachers, friends, community, they all help you remember who you are when you forget. As we prepare to move into the final part of this journey together, let's remember, letting go is not a moment. It's a way of moving through the world, a way of loving without clinging, acting without forcing, living without grasping. You don't have to master it all today. You just need to begin again, moment by moment, and in that practice, you will find something deeper than comfort. You will find peace. Welcome back, dear listener. We've traveled far together from the first hesitant steps of understanding letting go, to embracing the depth of mindfulness, to clarifying misconceptions that often cloud our journey. Now, as we approach the end of this path, a gentle question arises. How do we make letting go a part of our everyday life? Because real transformation does not lie in a single moment of clarity, but in the quiet, repeated return to presence. It is not a grand decision, but a daily practice. So let's explore how you can carry the art of letting go into your everyday existence. One, begin each day with intention. Before you open your phone or read the news, take one quiet breath. Place your hand gently over your heart and ask, what am I holding too tightly today? What can I let go of just for now? This moment of intention sets the tone for your day. It reminds you, you are not here to control everything. You are here to be present, to be kind, to be free. 2. Practice the pause. Throughout the day, life will offer you many small invitations to let go. When someone says something hurtful, when plans don't go your way, when you feel the urge to fix, to rush, to prove, take a pause, just one breath. Inhale, exhale, and ask yourself, do I need to carry this? Can I place it down? This small space between reaction and response is where your freedom lives. Three, use reminders from nature. Letting go is all around you. The tree sheds its leaves without fear. The river releases each drop as it flows. The clouds pass overhead, never clinging to the sky. You are not separate from this rhythm. You are nature. You too can let go. Every time you step outside, let nature remind you, nothing is permanent, and that's okay. 4. Embrace the small goodbyes. Every day we let go of little things, the morning that ends, the coffee cup we set down, the conversation that drifts into silence. Instead of resisting these moments, bless them. Whisper to yourself, "Thank you. That was enough. I release you." These small acts train the heart to soften, to accept, to flow. Five, create a ritual of release. At the end of each day, take a few minutes to reflect. Ask, what am I still holding from today? Is there something I can forgive, myself or someone else? Can I let the day be enough? Some people write in a journal, some breathe quietly before sleep, some light a candle, or simply sit in the dark. It doesn't matter how, it matters that you pause, that you let the day end so you can begin again. Six, be gentle with yourself. Letting go is not a perfect process. You'll forget, you'll hold on again, you'll struggle, but that's okay. The practice is not about never clinging. It's about noticing when you do and returning again and again to release. Each time you let go, even a little, you strengthen your capacity to live with peace. Seven, live lightly, love fully. Ultimately, letting go is not about loss. It's about making space for presence, for connection, for love. When you release what you can't control, you make room for what truly matters. So live lightly, laugh often, love without fear. And remember, letting go is not the end. It is the beginning of freedom, of clarity, of true peace. Thank you. Thank you for walking this path with me. May your days be soft, your heart be steady, and your spirit be light. And whenever life feels heavy, remember, you can let go. You already know how. You have made time for yourself. You have chosen to listen, to rest, and to heal. This is your sacred time, your healing journey, your gentle unfolding. Let us begin by allowing ourselves to simply arrive. Wherever you are, whether sitting or lying down, allow your body to settle. Allow your breath to soften. Take a long, slow, gentle breath in. Hold for a moment and exhale softly. Again, inhale deeply, filling your lungs with life. Pause, exhale, releasing any tension, any worries. As you listen to my voice, let your body become heavier, sinking into comfort. Allow your mind to grow still, like a calm lake on a quiet morning. There is nothing you need to do right now, nowhere you need to go, nothing you need to fix. Simply breathe, simply be. You are safe here. You are welcome here. All of you, your light, your shadows, your wounds, are welcome. Today we will walk together through a journey of emotional healing. A journey of turning inward, of holding space for your feelings, of allowing emotions to arise, to be seen, to be embraced, and then gently to be released. Emotions are not problems to be solved. They are messages to be heard. They are invitations to pause, to feel, to listen, and to respond with kindness. So often we are taught to run away from emotions, especially the painful ones. We hear, "Don't cry. Be strong. Get over it." Why are you still thinking about that? But pain doesn't disappear when we ignore it. It doesn't vanish just because we pretend it's not there. Instead, it waits patiently, sometimes for days, sometimes for years, until we're ready to feel. There is no shame in feeling deeply. There is no weakness in crying. There is great strength in turning toward what hurts and saying, I see you. I'm here with you. You're not alone. Your emotions are not wrong. They are not enemies. They are messengers. They say, something inside me needs care. Something inside me wants to be seen. And so we breathe and we feel without judgment, without rushing, without trying to change what is. Let us try now. Bring to mind a moment, a recent time when you felt something difficult, maybe sadness, anger, fear, or simply a heaviness you couldn't explain. Picture that moment. Hold it gently in your heart. Don't analyze it. Don't resist it. Just allow it to be here, as it is. What do you feel in your body when you remember? Is there a tightness in your chest? A lump in your throat? A restlessness in your hands? Notice, breathe into it, stay with it, even if it feels uncomfortable. And now ask gently, what does this part of me need? Does it need comfort, safety, to be heard, to be forgiven? Let the answer come naturally, no need to force it. Now place a hand over your heart, or wherever the sensation is strongest, and whisper kindly, I'm listening. I'm not going to abandon you. Not this time. Feel the warmth of your own hand, your own presence. Let this moment be one of compassion, not for someone else, but for you. You don't need to fix everything today. You don't need to be completely healed. You just need to be present and open and real. Because healing begins, not with solutions, but with softness, with patience, with love. Now that we have gently opened the door to our emotions, let us take a deeper journey inward. Find a comfortable position if you haven't already. Your back may be straight but relaxed, your hands resting softly. Allow your eyes to gently close and turn your attention to your breath. Feel the rise and fall of your chest, the natural rhythm of your breathing. No need to control it, simply observe. Inhale deeply, exhale fully. Let every exhale be a small release, a soft letting go. With each breath, allow your body to grow heavier. Allow your mind to become lighter. You are safe, you are supported. This moment belongs to you. Now bring your attention to your heart center. Imagine a warm, soft light glowing there, radiating outward, gentle and steady. This is your inner sanctuary, a space of safety, compassion, and healing. As you sit with this light, you may feel waves of emotions arise. It's okay. Allow them. There may be sadness, there may be fear, there may be old wounds asking to be acknowledged. Instead of pushing them away, invite them to sit with you, like old friends who've carried burdens for far too long. Say silently, "It's okay. You're safe here. I am listening." Now visualize yourself sitting in a beautiful garden. The sun is warm, the air is gentle, birds are softly singing. You feel completely held by nature. In this garden, one by one, your emotions begin to appear. You see sadness approaching, perhaps with tears in its eyes. Welcome it softly. Say, "Come sit with me, sadness." Allow yourself to feel its presence, to acknowledge the pain it carries. Do not judge, do not analyze. Simply sit together. Now anger appears. It may seem fiery, restless, intense. Invite anger to sit beside you. Say, "You are welcome here too." Feel the energy, the heat, and breathe. Next, fear arrives, perhaps small and trembling. Gently extend your hand. Say, "You're safe now. You don't have to hide anymore." Hold space for fear. Let it be seen. One by one, allow any other emotions to join you. Grief, shame, loneliness, regret. Each one has its own story, its own voice. Sit in this sacred circle, surrounded by your emotions. You are not overwhelmed. You are the loving witness. You are the compassionate host. Now bring your awareness back to the warm light in your heart. Visualize it growing stronger, brighter, expanding gently to surround all the emotions sitting with you. This light is not here to destroy them. It is here to embrace them, to offer warmth and safety. Imagine this golden light wrapping around sadness, softening its edges, around anger, cooling its fire. Around fear, providing steady protection. Around shame, offering acceptance. Around loneliness, bringing connection. Around regret, whispering forgiveness. Stay here for a while, breathing gently as the light holds everything. Feel the shift within you, a quiet softening, a deep release. You may feel emotions moving through you. Allow them. Tears may come, let them. Stillness may come. Welcome it. Whatever arises, trust the process. You are safe. Now slowly bring your focus back to your body. Feel the support beneath you, the steadiness of the ground. Wiggle your fingers and toes. Gently open your eyes. And as you return, know this. You have not pushed anything away. You have not suppressed. You have made space. You have offered love. Now we will gently shift into the healing art of self-compassion. Self-compassion is the medicine that soothes the wounds within us that have long gone unattended. It is not self-pity. It is not indulgence. It is the courage to meet yourself exactly where you are with tenderness and acceptance. Let's begin by placing your hand gently over your heart. Feel the warmth of your palm against your chest. This simple touch is a signal to your nervous system. You are safe. You are loved. Take a slow, deep breath in and exhale softly. As you breathe, silently say to yourself, "May I be kind to myself. May I offer myself the compassion I need." Now gently bring to mind a recent moment when you felt pain, disappointment, or self-judgment. It does not need to be a major event. Just a small moment of struggle. See it clearly, but without getting lost in the story. Notice how your body responds. Perhaps there's tightness in the chest, a heaviness in the stomach, or a lump in the throat. Simply observe these sensations with gentle curiosity. Now speak to yourself as you would speak to a dear friend who is suffering. You might say, "It's okay to feel this way. This is part of being human. I am not alone in my struggles. I deserve love and understanding." Notice how the tone of your inner voice changes when you speak with compassion. There is softness, there is care, there is presence. Self-compassion is not about fixing or solving everything. It's about standing beside yourself with unwavering kindness. Imagine now that you are embracing the younger version of yourself, perhaps the child within you who carried fears, insecurities, and pain. See this child clearly in your mind's eye. Approach them with open arms. Kneel down to their level. Say softly, "I see you. I know you've been through so much. You are safe now. I am here for you. I love you." Feel the warmth of this inner embrace. Feel the healing that happens when love meets pain directly. Now imagine that the warm light from your heart expands once more. It gently wraps around your inner child, around all versions of yourself that have carried burdens for far too long. The light whispers, "You are enough. You are worthy. You are whole." Breathe into this space. Rest here for a moment. When challenges arise in daily life, remember this practice. Instead of harsh self-criticism, pause. Place your hand over your heart. Speak words of kindness. Say, "I am doing my best. It's okay to make mistakes. I choose love over judgment." The more you practice self-compassion, the stronger this inner voice becomes. You build a refuge within yourself that no storm can shake. Understand that you are not alone. Millions of people carry silent wounds and hidden struggles. By offering yourself compassion, you join a circle of healing that spans all of humanity. Now take another slow, deep breath. Inhale love, exhale tension. Feel the gentleness within you. Know that healing is happening moment by moment. With each breath, you grow stronger, softer, more whole. When you're ready, slowly open your eyes. Carry this tenderness with you into the rest of your day. Know that you can return to this practice whenever you need. More whole, Welcome back, dear friend. Today we will explore how to bring mindfulness into your daily life so that healing becomes not just a momentary practice, but a way of living. Mindfulness is simple, yet profoundly powerful. It means being fully present with what is happening right now, without judgment, without resistance. When we live mindfully, we create space between stimulus and reaction. We allow ourselves to choose peace over reactivity, awareness over autopilot. Let us begin with the most basic practice, mindful breathing. At any moment, you can pause and bring your attention to your breath. Notice the air entering your nostrils. Feel your chest rise. Notice the gentle release as you exhale. You do not need to control the breath. Simply observe it. Allow your breath to anchor you to this present moment. Even one mindful breath can interrupt a storm of emotions and bring you back to center. Whenever you feel anxious, overwhelmed, or distracted, return to your breath. Now let's move to mindful walking. Walking is something we often do on autopilot. But with mindfulness, even a short walk can become a healing ritual. As you walk, bring your attention to each step. Feel your foot touch the ground. Feel the weight shift from heel to toe. Notice the rhythm of your body moving forward. You may synchronize your breath with your steps. Inhale, step, step. Exhale, step, step. With each mindful step, whisper silently, I am here. I am safe. I am present. As you walk, observe the world around you. The colors of the trees, the sound of birds, the breeze on your skin. Let nature gently embrace you. Next, let us explore mindful eating. Eating can become a sacred act when done with full presence. Before each meal, pause. Look at the food before you. Recognize the journey of each ingredient. The sun, the rain, the hands that planted, harvested, prepared. Offer gratitude silently. Then take your first bite slowly. Feel the texture, taste the flavors, chew mindfully. As you eat, avoid distractions. Let this meal be a moment of nourishment for both body and soul. Mindful eating transforms ordinary meals into daily meditations. Now let's practice mindful listening. When you listen to someone, give them your full attention. Set aside your inner commentary, your need to respond, your assumptions. Just listen. Be fully present with their words, their emotions, their unspoken needs. Mindful listening is a gift. It fosters deep connection, heals misunderstandings, and cultivates empathy. You can also practice mindful listening with yourself. At the end of each day, sit quietly and listen inward. Ask gently, what am I feeling? What do I need right now? Offer compassion to whatever arises. Next, we explore mindful touch. Throughout your day, bring gentle awareness to your sense of touch. Feel the texture of the fabric against your skin. Notice the warmth of a cup of tea in your hands. Feel the breeze on your face. These small moments of sensory awareness anchor you in the now and nourish your nervous system. Mindfulness does not require hours of meditation. It lives in these small, ordinary moments. Even washing your hands can become a mindful ritual. Feel the water running over your fingers. Notice the temperature. Observe the motion of your hands. As you wash, you might whisper, "I release what no longer serves me. I am clean. I am renewed." Finally, we come to mindful rest. Often, we push ourselves relentlessly, ignoring our body's need for rest. Mindful rest means listening when your body whispers, "Slow down." When you rest, rest fully. Put away your devices. Close your eyes. Feel the weight of your body supported by the bed or chair. Breathe softly. Allow yourself to receive rest as a form of healing. Your body is wise. Your nervous system knows how to restore balance when you give it space. Remember, healing is not something we chase. It unfolds naturally when we live with gentle awareness. Each mindful moment is a seed of healing planted within you. With practice, these seeds blossom into resilience, inner peace, and profound joy. So today, as you move through your life, carry mindfulness with you like a gentle companion. When you walk, walk mindfully. When you eat, eat mindfully. When you listen, listen deeply. When you rest, rest fully. In this way, your entire life becomes the practice. Your life itself becomes the path of healing. Now take one more deep breath. Inhale peace. Exhale gratitude. May you walk gently on this path. May your healing continue to unfold with each mindful step. Welcome back, my dear friend. Today we explore two of the most transformative energies on the healing journey: gratitude and letting go. These two practices are like wings, carrying us gently across life's challenges toward inner peace. Let us first begin with gratitude. Gratitude is not simply saying thank you. It is a way of seeing life. It is choosing to focus on what is present, what is beautiful, what is still available, even amidst pain. Gratitude turns our attention from what is missing to what is here. When we cultivate gratitude, we shift our inner landscape. Our nervous system relaxes, our heart opens, our mind becomes lighter. Even in suffering, there is always something to be grateful for. The breath we are breathing now, the beating of our heart, the warmth of the sun, the kindness of a friend, the lessons from our pain. Gratitude does not deny difficulty. It simply expands our awareness to include the blessings that coexist with pain. Every evening, you may practice a simple ritual. Before you sleep, recall 3 things you are grateful for today. They need not be grand or extraordinary. A kind word, a beautiful sky, a moment of laughter, a quiet breath. By doing this regularly, you train your mind to see beauty everywhere. In time, your default state becomes lighter, more hopeful, more peaceful. Now let us turn to letting go. Letting go is one of the deepest forms of healing. So often we carry heavy burdens in our hearts, resentments, regrets, fears, expectations. These burdens weigh down our spirit, keep us trapped in suffering, and cloud our vision. To let go is not to forget. It is not to pretend that pain never happened. It is to release our grip on what no longer serves us. Imagine holding a stone tightly in your hand. The longer you grip it, the more your hand aches. Letting go is like opening your fingers and allowing the stone to fall. Your hand relaxes, the pain softens, the energy flows again. Letting go brings spaciousness to the heart. We let go of the need to control the past. We let go of the illusion that life must unfold according to our desires. let go of blame and soften into forgiveness, both for others and for ourselves. Forgiveness does not mean condoning harm. It means choosing freedom over carrying bitterness. When we forgive, we release ourselves from the prison of resentment. There is great courage in letting go. Sometimes we fear that if we let go, we lose something important. But often it is in letting go that we finally find peace. We allow life to flow. We trust the unfolding. Letting go is not a one-time act, it is a practice. Each time the old pain returns, we gently remind ourselves, I choose peace. I release this. I am safe. We may place a hand on our heart and breathe deeply. With each exhale, we imagine the burden dissolving. Letting go does not mean we stop caring. It means we care from a place of freedom, not attachment. We hold life gently like cupping water in our hands. If we squeeze too tightly, the water slips away. But if we hold softly, the water remains. This is the art of letting go, soft, open, trusting. When we combine gratitude with letting go, true healing unfolds. Gratitude grounds us in what is beautiful. Letting go frees us from what no longer serves. Together they create spaciousness for joy, love, and peace to blossom. Whenever you feel overwhelmed, you may practice this simple meditation. Sit quietly, place your hands on your heart, breathe gently. As you inhale, whisper, "I receive the gifts of this moment." As you exhale, whisper, "I release what I no longer need." Repeat this for a few minutes, allowing your breath to guide you into calm and release. Know that you are always supported. You are never alone on this path. Every moment of gratitude is a step toward healing. Every act of letting go is a step toward freedom. May you carry these practices like sacred companions on your journey. May gratitude open your eyes to life's beauty. May letting go soften your heart and bring you peace. You are healing, you are growing, you are safe. Let us take one more deep breath together. Inhale gratitude. Exhale release. you rest deeply tonight, bathed in peace, cradled in healing. I am here with you. You are never alone. My dear friend, as we come to the end of today's journey, allow your body to soften even more. You have walked through understanding, reflection, and healing. Now it is time to simply rest. There is nothing more you need to do, nothing you need to solve. You are safe, you are held, you are deeply loved. Let us take a few gentle breaths together. Inhale deeply and exhale slowly. With each breath, feel your body sinking deeper into comfort and ease. The weight of the day is gently melting away. The thoughts begin to soften. The heart grows light and open. If any remaining worries appear, greet them kindly and let them pass like clouds in the sky. You have done enough for today. You are enough. There is a peaceful stillness within you that is always available. Even when life feels heavy, this stillness remains untouched, like the calm depths of the ocean beneath the waves. Now allow me to guide you into deeper relaxation. Bring your attention gently to the top of your head. Imagine a soft, warm light gently spreading from your crown. It flows down to your forehead, softening your eyes, relaxing your cheeks and jaw. Feel your neck release any tension. warm light continues to your shoulders, melting any stiffness or tightness. It flows down your arms, through your hands, all the way to your fingertips. With each breath, you feel lighter, more at ease. The soft light moves down your chest, your back, your belly. Your breathing becomes naturally slow and steady. Now the light flows to your hips, your legs, your knees, your ankles. Finally, it reaches your feet and flows gently out through your toes. Your entire body is now bathed in this peaceful, healing light. You are completely safe, completely held. You may imagine being cradled in the arms of compassion itself. No past to carry, no future to fear, only this moment of perfect rest. Your mind is quiet, your heart is calm, your breath is gentle. Allow yourself to surrender fully to this peaceful state. As you drift into sleep, know that healing continues, even as you rest. Your body restores, your mind renews, your spirit is gently embraced by peace. You are safe, you are loved, you are whole. Sleep deeply, my dear one. Tomorrow is a new beginning, but for now, just rest. I am here with you. Good night. Welcome back, my dear friend. Tonight we embark on a gentle journey of healing, a journey into the heart of self-compassion. In the quiet of this moment, you have already made a powerful choice to pause, to listen, and to care for your own well-being. That is an act of love in itself, an act of courage. Life can sometimes be overwhelming. The pressures, the expectations, the mistakes and regrets we carry may weigh heavily on our hearts. But here, in this sacred space, you are safe. Safe to release, safe to feel, safe to heal. There is no judgment here. There is no rush. There is only gentle acceptance. Tonight, I invite you to open your heart to yourself, to offer kindness to the parts of you that may have felt unworthy, unseen, or unloved, to hold your own hand as you would for a dear friend who is suffering. Self-compassion is not about ignoring pain or pretending everything is perfect. It is about acknowledging your pain with tenderness, recognizing your struggles as part of being human, and giving yourself the love you so freely give to others. As we begin, find a comfortable position. You may lie down, allowing your body to fully relax, or sit comfortably, keeping your spine gently upright, like a tall, steady tree rooted deeply into the earth. Close your eyes if that feels safe for you. Let your hands rest softly on your belly or your chest, wherever feels comforting. Take a deep, slow breath in through your nose and exhale softly through your mouth. Once more, inhale deeply, filling your lungs with fresh air, and exhale, releasing tension, letting go. Feel the weight of your body supported by the ground beneath you. The earth is holding you. You are safe. Allow your breath to settle into a gentle rhythm, like the ebb and flow of waves on a quiet shore. With each breath, imagine drawing in calm and breathing out worry. Inhale, calm. Exhale, release. There is nothing to fix, nothing to achieve. Simply being here is enough. Let the gentle sound of my voice guide you. Allow yourself to surrender fully to this moment, to this gift you are giving yourself. Tonight, we will cultivate self-compassion, softening the edges of pain, releasing the tight grip of self-criticism, and opening space for healing. You are not alone, you are deeply loved, and you are worthy of healing. Let us begin. Let us now take a gentle journey into understanding what self-compassion truly means. At its heart, self-compassion is the simple act of treating yourself with the same kindness, care, and understanding that you would naturally offer to someone you deeply love. It is not a luxury or an indulgence. It is a basic human need. We all deserve compassion, especially from ourselves. In our daily lives, many of us have been taught to be strong, to strive, to push through difficulties without complaint. We are often quick to offer support to others, but when it comes to our own struggles, we may be harsh, critical, or dismissive of our pain. We might say to ourselves, "I should have done better. Why am I not strong enough? What is wrong with me?" These inner voices, though sometimes well-meaning, can become a heavy burden. They create an endless cycle of self-criticism that only deepens our suffering. But self-compassion invites us to step out of that cycle. It offers a new way, a softer, gentler way of being with ourselves. Dr. Kristen Neff, one of the leading researchers on self-compassion, describes it as having three core components. mindfulness, recognizing when we are suffering and allowing ourselves to acknowledge it without exaggeration or denial. We simply see the pain for what it is, not more, not less. Two, common humanity. Understanding that suffering is a part of being human. We are not alone in our struggles. Every person experiences difficulties at times. Our pain connects us to others rather than isolating us. Three, self-kindness. Offering ourselves the same care and comfort we would give to a dear friend. Instead of harsh self-judgment, we respond with warmth, tenderness, and understanding. When we practice self-compassion, we give ourselves permission to be imperfect, to be vulnerable, and to be fully human. It is not about ignoring mistakes or pretending challenges do not exist. Rather, it is about meeting our pain with gentleness and offering ourselves the support we need to heal. Imagine for a moment that you are sitting beside your best friend who is in deep pain. Would you criticize them? Would you tell them they are weak or not good enough? Of course not. You would listen. You would hold space for their emotions. You would remind them of their worth, their strength, and their resilience, you would offer them comfort, patience, and love. This is the same care that self-compassion asks us to offer ourselves. And yet for many of us, it feels unfamiliar, even uncomfortable, to be kind to ourselves. We may worry that self-compassion is selfish, lazy, or weak. But research has shown that self-compassion is none of these things. And yet for many of us, it feels unfamiliar, even uncomfortable, to be kind to ourselves. We may worry that self-compassion is selfish, lazy, or weak. But research has shown that self-compassion is none of these things. Self-compassion is not a destination to reach. It is a practice, a way of relating to ourselves that we can nurture over time. With each gentle breath, each moment of kindness, we strengthen this practice, and slowly it becomes a natural part of who we are. As we continue tonight's meditation, I invite you to reflect gently on these truths. Allow your heart to open to the idea that you are worthy of your own kindness, worthy of your own compassion, worthy of healing. There is no need to rush, no need to force anything. Simply allow these words to settle within you, like seeds planted in rich, fertile soil. With time and care, they will blossom. You are on a sacred journey of healing, and you are not alone. Now let us gently enter the heart of our topic, the journey of inner healing. Healing is not a destination we suddenly arrive at. It is not something we achieve once and then never have to think about again. Rather, healing is an ongoing, unfolding process, one that ebbs and flows like the tides, one that moves at its own pace. For many, the path to inner healing begins with a moment of awakening, a moment when we realize that the way we've been living, filled with stress, pain, or constant striving, no longer serves us. We feel the weight of unhealed wounds. We feel the exhaustion from carrying emotional burdens for so long. This awakening can arise from various experiences: a personal loss, a period of burnout, a painful relationship, or simply a quiet moment when we recognize that we yearn for peace. Whatever the catalyst, this moment invites us inward. It calls us to turn our gaze from the external world and instead look within, into the chambers of our heart where both our pain and our healing reside. The first step on this journey is acknowledgement. We acknowledge that we are hurting. We acknowledge that healing is needed. We allow ourselves to be honest about the emotions we carry, whether it be grief, anger, fear, shame, or sadness. There is profound courage in this act of acknowledgement. It is not weakness to admit we are struggling. It is strength. From here, the journey continues through acceptance. Acceptance does not mean resignation. It does not mean we approve of what has happened to us or that we condone our suffering. Rather, acceptance is the willingness to face reality as it is, without resistance, without denial. We say to ourselves, this is where I am, this is what I feel, and it's okay. In acceptance, we stop fighting with our pain. We stop judging ourselves for having wounds. We embrace our full human experience with tenderness and honesty. As we soften into acceptance, we open space for understanding. We begin to explore the origins of our wounds, not to dwell in them, but to better understand ourselves. Where did this pain begin? What old patterns or beliefs have we carried that no longer serve us? What unmet needs might still linger in our hearts? With gentle curiosity, we inquire within. We become students of our own experience, not judges. We observe our thoughts, our emotions, and our body's signals with compassion and patience. This self-inquiry may reveal deep layers of hurt, often rooted in childhood experiences, broken relationships, or unspoken fears. And as we uncover these wounds, we hold them with care, as one might hold a fragile bird into the palm of their hands. Healing requires both courage and kindness. Courage to face what hurts. Kindness to soothe what has been hurting. We may find that some wounds ask for forgiveness, forgiveness of others, forgiveness of ourselves. Forgiveness is not about forgetting or excusing harm. It is about releasing the hold that pain has on our hearts. It is about choosing freedom over bitterness. At times, our journey may feel long and tiring. There may be setbacks, moments of doubt, or days when old pain resurfaces. In those moments, it is important to remember, healing is not linear. Progress does not mean perfection. Even when we feel we are taking a step back, we are still growing. Like the seasons, healing moves in cycles. Sometimes we bloom, sometimes we rest, sometimes we shed old layers to make space for new growth. Through it all, we hold ourselves with gentleness. As we continue walking this path, we may find new practices that support our healing. Mindful breathing to anchor us in the present, meditation to calm the restless mind, journaling to give voice to unspoken emotions, therapy to guide us through complex layers, spiritual practice to remind us of our deeper purpose. Each step, each tool is part of the sacred work of tending to our inner world. We also begin to cultivate gratitude, even for small moments of peace, even for tiny shifts in perspective. Gratitude becomes a balm for our hearts, softening the edges of pain. As healing unfolds, we may notice changes in how we relate to ourselves and others. We become more patient with our imperfections. We set healthier boundaries. We speak to ourselves with kindness. We allow ourselves to rest. We release the need to control everything. And gradually we begin to experience glimpses of inner peace. Not because life becomes perfect, but because we have learned to meet life and ourselves with compassion. This is the essence of inner healing. It is not the absence of pain, but the presence of gentleness. It is not escaping difficulty, but embracing life with open-heartedness. You are already on this path. You have already taken courageous steps simply by being here, listening, and opening your heart to healing. Trust the process. Trust your heart. Trust that each moment of tenderness you offer yourself is a powerful act of healing. Now let us gently enter one of the most tender and transformative parts of inner healing, reconnecting with the inner child. inside each of us lives a younger version of ourselves, the child we once were. This child carries not only the innocence, wonder, and joy of youth, but also the wounds, unmet needs, and fears that may have never fully healed. Often as we grow older, we try to distance ourselves from our inner child. We may feel embarrassed by our vulnerabilities, ashamed of our needs, or dismissive of the pain we carried as children. But the truth is, the inner child does not simply disappear. They remain within us, waiting, longing to be seen, heard, and loved. Reconnecting with our inner child is a courageous act of healing. It allows us to embrace the parts of ourselves that may have been neglected, misunderstood, or silenced for years. So how do we begin? We begin by creating a safe and compassionate inner space. Find a quiet moment. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. And gently invite your younger self to come forward. Picture yourself as a child at any age that feels right. See their face, notice their posture, sense their emotions. Without judgment, simply observe. What do you see in their eyes? Is it sadness, fear, loneliness, or perhaps a longing for love and acceptance? You might also notice glimpses of joy, curiosity, and playfulness. All of these emotions are valid. They are part of the rich landscape of your inner child. Speak softly to this child within you. You may say, "I see you. I am here for you now. You are safe. You are loved. It's okay to feel what you feel." By offering these words, you begin to establish trust, something your inner child may have been yearning for, sometimes for decades. As the dialogue deepens, listen to what your inner child wants to share. They may express sadness over times they felt abandoned. They may share fears they carried alone. They may long for comfort, attention, or simply permission to play and be free. Allow these emotions to rise without resistance. might even visualize yourself gently holding your younger self, offering them the safety, warmth, and love they may have lacked. This simple yet profound practice allows you to integrate parts of yourself that were once fragmented. You become both the caregiver and the one being cared for. In this healing space, many old beliefs may begin to soften. Perhaps you grew up believing, I am not good enough. I must always be perfect. My feelings are not important. I am responsible for other people's happiness. These beliefs formed during vulnerable years may still echo in your adult life. But now, as an adult with awareness, you can offer new, nurturing messages. I am enough exactly as I am. It's okay to make mistakes. My feelings matter. I am not responsible for everyone. This gentle reparenting helps rewire old patterns and brings comfort to your inner child. Sometimes tears may flow during this process. Allow them. Tears are not a sign of weakness, but of release, the body's way of shedding stored pain. Remember, the goal is not to fix your inner child, but to build a loving relationship with them. You are simply showing up, being present, and offering unconditional love. As this connection grows stronger, you may find your present-day life shifting. You become more compassionate with yourself. You recognize triggers more easily. You respond to challenges with greater calm. You experience more joy and spontaneity. You feel a deeper sense of wholeness. Reconnecting with the inner child also helps heal relationships with others. When we understand our own wounds, we can approach others with empathy rather than judgment. We recognize that many people are also carrying their own inner children, longing to be seen, understood, and loved. This awareness fosters compassion, both for ourselves and for those around us. You might even consider nurturing your inner child through simple acts. Engage in creative play. Revisit childhood hobbies. Dance, sing, paint, or build something with your hands. Spend time in nature. Write letters to your younger self. These joyful activities remind your inner child that life can be safe, fun, and free again. Ultimately, reconnecting with the inner child allows us to reclaim lost parts of ourselves. The wonder, curiosity, and openness we once knew. It restores a sense of innocence, not by erasing the past, but by embracing it with love. You are worthy of this healing. Your inner child is worthy of your love. With every gentle step, you rewrite your story, transforming old wounds into seeds of compassion and planting the roots of deep inner peace. Now that we have tenderly embraced our inner child, let us continue by cultivating one of the most transformative forces in healing: self-compassion. Self-compassion is the art of treating ourselves with the same kindness, patience, and understanding that we would offer a dear friend. For many of us, however, this is not something we were taught. We may have grown up in environments that emphasized self-criticism, perfectionism, or emotional suppression. As a result, we may speak harshly to ourselves, hold impossible expectations, or feel undeserving of love and care. But the truth is, every human being deserves compassion, including you. You do not have to earn it. You do not have to be perfect. You are worthy of love simply because you exist. Self-compassion begins with awareness. Notice how you speak to yourself, especially in difficult moments. When you make a mistake, do you call yourself names? Do you criticize yourself harshly? Do you replay failures over and over in your mind? These inner voices are often echoes from the past, voices of judgment, shame, or fear that you may have internalized long ago. But now with mindfulness, you can choose a different voice, the voice of compassion. Imagine speaking to yourself as you would to a beloved child or friend. You might say, "It's okay to make mistakes. You did your best with what you knew. You are still learning and growing. You are worthy of love, even in your imperfections." Each time you offer these gentle words, you are rewiring your nervous system, teaching your body and mind that safety and kindness are available. Self-compassion does not mean ignoring your flaws or avoiding responsibility. It means holding yourself accountable with love, not shame. For example, if you acted in a way you regret, self-compassion allows you to acknowledge your actions honestly, take responsibility, and make amends without falling into self-hatred. This creates space for true growth and healing. Another key practice in cultivating self-compassion is soothing your body. Our nervous system carries the imprint of our emotional wounds. When we are anxious, fearful, or overwhelmed, our bodies tighten, our breath shortens, and our hearts race. In these moments, gentle self-soothing can bring great relief. You might place your hand over your heart, take slow, deep breaths, and say to yourself, I am safe. This too shall pass. I am here for myself. These simple acts activate the parasympathetic nervous system, the part of your body responsible for rest, digestion, and healing. With practice, your body learns to return to calm more easily, breaking the cycle of chronic stress. Self-compassion also involves setting healthy boundaries. When you love and respect yourself, you honor your limits and protect your well-being. You recognize that saying no to others can often be an act of saying yes to yourself. Boundaries are not selfish, they are acts of self-care. You might say, I care about you, but I need time to rest. I am not able to take this on right now. I value my peace, and I choose to protect it. By setting boundaries, you create a safe environment where your healing can flourish. As your practice of self-compassion deepens, you may notice subtle shifts in your daily life. You speak to yourself more gently. You recover from setbacks more quickly. You feel less trapped by guilt or shame. You experience a growing sense of inner peace. Self-compassion also fosters greater compassion for others. When you recognize your own struggles with kindness, you naturally extend that same understanding to the people around you. You see their pain not as personal attacks, but as reflections of their own wounds and fears. This allows you to respond to others with greater patience, empathy, and forgiveness. Ultimately, self-compassion is not about being perfect. It is about being present. It is about showing up for yourself again and again with an open heart. Healing is not a straight path. There will be days of ease and days of struggle. On difficult days, remember, I am doing my best. I am allowed to feel what I feel. I will meet myself with kindness. Each time you return to self-compassion, you strengthen the roots of your healing. You create an inner sanctuary, a place of safety, acceptance, and peace that no external circumstance can shake. And in this sanctuary, you rediscover the simple truth. You are worthy. You have always been worthy. As we continue on this journey of healing, let us gently turn our attention to two profound companions: gratitude and acceptance. Gratitude is the ability to recognize the beauty and goodness that already exist in our lives, even amidst pain and imperfection. Acceptance is the willingness to embrace life as it is, without endless resistance or struggle. Together they open the heart to peace. Often, when we are hurting, our minds focus on what is lacking. We replay disappointments. We dwell on what went wrong. We long for what could have been. This is a natural response of the human mind. It tries to protect us by analyzing, controlling, and seeking solutions. But sometimes, this very striving becomes the source of our suffering. Gratitude invites us to shift our focus. Instead of what is missing, we gently notice what is present. Even in difficult moments, there are often small blessings. The warmth of the sun on your face, the comfort of a soft blanket, a kind word from a friend, the simple act of breathing. These small moments are not insignificant. They are reminders that life still offers sweetness, even in sorrow. When we practice gratitude, we train the mind to see the whole picture, not just the shadows, but also the light. Each morning, you might begin by silently naming 3 things you are grateful for. need not be grand or extraordinary. I am grateful for this breath. I am grateful for the roof over my head. I am grateful for the chance to begin again. This simple practice gradually rewires the brain, strengthening neural pathways of positivity and resilience. Gratitude does not deny pain. It does not force false happiness. Rather, it holds both joy and sorrow with open arms, allowing them to coexist. Acceptance works hand in hand with gratitude. Acceptance does not mean we approve of everything that happens. It means we release the constant battle against what is. Life brings both joy and suffering. We cannot control every event, but we can choose how we respond. When we resist reality, we create tension within ourselves. We say, "This should not be happening," and we suffer twice, once from the event itself, and again from our resistance. Acceptance invites us to soften. It whispers, "This is what is here right now. I may not like it, but I can allow it to be. I can meet this moment with grace." By accepting what is, we free up energy that was once trapped in struggle. That energy can then be directed toward healing, learning, and growth. Imagine holding a difficult emotion like sadness in your hands. Instead of pushing it away, you gently cradle it as you would a crying child. You say, "I see you. It's okay to feel this. I am here with you." In doing so, you offer yourself the gift of presence. You become your own source of comfort. Both gratitude and acceptance help us step out of the past and the future and into the present moment where life truly unfolds. when we anchor ourselves in the now, we find peace, not because everything is perfect, but because we have stopped fighting what we cannot change. There is profound wisdom in the simple phrase, "It is what it is." This is not resignation, it is clarity, it is peace. As your practice deepens, you may begin to notice less rumination about the past, less anxiety about the future, more ease in daily life, a gentle contentment with what is. You may even discover beauty in imperfection, in the cracks and scars that tell your story. In Japan, there is an ancient art called kintsugi. When a bowl breaks, it is repaired with gold, making the cracks visible and beautiful. The break becomes part of the object's history, not something to hide. So too with us. Our wounds, once met with gratitude and acceptance, become golden threads in the fabric of our lives. They remind us of our strength, our growth, and our humanity. Each time you practice gratitude and acceptance, you plant seeds of inner peace. over time, these seeds blossom into a deep, unshakable serenity, a calm that endures even amidst life's storms. Let us pause now and take a moment of gratitude together. Close your eyes if you feel comfortable. Take a slow, gentle breath. And silently whisper to yourself, I am grateful for this moment. I am grateful for my journey. I accept myself exactly as I am. Breathe this truth into your heart. Feel its warmth spreading through your body. You are safe. You are whole. You are exactly where you are meant to be. As we reach the final part of our time together, let us pause and gently reflect. You have walked through many aspects of emotional healing: awareness, letting go, self-compassion, forgiveness, gratitude, and acceptance. Each step has opened a doorway to greater peace. Yet healing is not a destination. It is not a final state where nothing ever disturbs you again. Healing is a lifelong journey, a gentle unfolding, moment by moment. You may still face pain, you may still encounter challenges, you may still feel moments of sadness, fear, or uncertainty. But now you carry new tools, you have cultivated inner resources, you have built a sanctuary within yourself. This sanctuary is not made of walls or locked doors. It is made of presence, mindfulness, and loving awareness. When life brings difficulties, you can return to this inner refuge. You can pause, breathe, and meet the moment with kindness. Wholeness does not mean perfection. Wholeness means embracing all parts of yourself, your joy and sorrow, your strengths and wounds, your light and shadow. You're not broken, you are beautifully human. Every scar you carry tells a story of survival and growth. Every tear shed was a release, not a failure. Every challenge faced was an invitation to deepen your wisdom. Wholeness means living from this place of deep knowing that you are already enough. You do not need to earn your worth. You do not need to fix yourself to be loved. You are worthy simply because you exist. In this space of wholeness, you live with greater ease. You stop striving to be someone else. You release the endless chase for approval. You trust your inner wisdom. You honor your own rhythm and pace. Some days may feel peaceful, others may feel heavy. Both are part of the dance of life. You welcome each moment as it comes. You say, "Today I meet myself with love. Whatever arises, I will hold it gently. I am here, fully present." In this way, every moment becomes sacred. Even mundane tasks, washing dishes, walking, preparing food, become opportunities for mindfulness. Life slows down, the heart opens. Small joys become treasures. The morning sunlight, the sound of birds, the taste of warm tea, the simple touch of your own breath. You begin to live not in constant reaction, but in steady presence. And when storms arise, as they surely will, you no longer fear them. You greet them like old teachers. You listen, you breathe, you learn. Even in pain, you find meaning. Even in uncertainty, you find trust. Even in endings, you find new beginnings. This is the art of living from wholeness. You are no longer chasing peace outside yourself. You have found it within. Your healing journey may also inspire others. Without even trying, your calm presence becomes a light for those still lost in their storms. You become a safe space, not because you have all the answers, but because you embody gentleness. Your way of being says, it is okay to feel. It is okay to not have it all figured out. We can walk this path together. And so the journey continues, not as a struggle, but as a sacred unfolding. Each sunrise offers a new invitation. Each breath offers a new beginning. May you walk your path with grace. May you trust the wisdom already inside you. May you rest in the deep, knowing that you are whole, right here, right now. As we close this practice together, place your hand gently over your heart. Take one deep, slow breath. And silently say, I am enough. I am whole. I am at peace. Carry this truth with you like a quiet flame that lights your way forward. Thank you for sharing this journey. May peace be with you.